Howdy. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the sanctuary, everyone. Hope that everyone out there is having a fantastic Friday, and if not, you're in the right place, regardless. Hello, Metallic. Words of wisdom, Sokar. Yes. My stream title, I'm assuming you are referring to. I'm wanting to talk a lot more about that. That's going to be like the theme of today. Every like cozy coffee conversation has a theme, and that'll be what we get into later today. Bongo bongo. Oh, right now I just want to kind of ease into things and just say hello. Hi, Mac. Howdy. Is that the McAwain? Oh my god. Howdy. Why, howdy there. Oh, I am currently sipping upon my strawberry crush. What if it was also me? Is that Thorn? Wow, all the mods are here. Well, Annie. I'm sure Annie is lurking in the shadows. All the purple people are here. Okay, guys. Before we get into anything here, before we do anything at all, and talk about anything at all, there is a very important thing that I want you guys to know from now on, as of this stream onwards, okay? There's the other purple person. Oh yeah, we also got Zero. Well, let's see if Zero shows up. So, first of all, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say that I'm sorry. I apologize for what happened at the end of stream last night. It was not responsible of me at all to just like be trying to blow through that game without braking properly. And it was kind of scary. And I know that some of you were concerned. And I want you to know that from this stream on, we're going to have a bot. So if I did everything correctly, every hour that the stream is up, we're going to have CloudBot come in here. And it's going to ping the chat with a bunch of emojis, and it's going to say, break time. Okay? So that way, the burden of responsibility is not so heavily upon you or me. It is on the shoulders of a machine. And I'm going to break. No matter what, whatever I'm doing, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop whatever I'm doing. I'm going to take a break right then and there. And if I'm in a place where I am unable to pause, like we'll say it's an online game like World of Warcraft, right? I will find a safe place to go to and I will stop. I have to do this. I gotta take better care of myself because it's happened a few times on stream now where I have come close to, you know, the tipping points of that condition that I got going on for me. So yeah, I'd like to apologize for that, but I want you to know that I have a better solution as of this stream. So hopefully that makes you guys feel better about that. And yeah, up until this point, like I've taken it somewhat seriously. Ever since debut, I've always had this policy of like taking hourly breaks to make sure that I'm feeling okay, that I'm doing okay. But sometimes it gets away from me, and especially in the beginning, you know, I didn't really have a huge community. I didn't have a lot of people who were there like throughout the stream, so it was like on me. And of course, you know, I'm not the most responsible person. But recently, you know, the community has been like, I have a community now, and you guys have been bringing it to my attention. And it's still something that I've had to adjust to, like having a chat that talks back to you. But I appreciate it. And having that feedback from you guys has made me realize, oh, you know, maybe it is kind of a big deal. Maybe I should be taking it a little bit more seriously. So that's the first thing. Second thing that I want to say is I'm going to have my clip compilation. I'm going to start putting that up during my breaks. Because another thing that I got going for me that kind of gets under my skin, right? Whenever I do go to break, another reason why I hate doing it is because I feel like I'm not being entertaining enough. I feel like everything comes to a halt just for my sake. And I don't know, I'm sure that there's those of you out there who think, well, that's dumb. That's so dumb, Sokar. Why would you think that way? It's necessary. You should do that. But like, I still feel like, man, I'm not, like, it just sucks whenever I have to stop everything and get up and go. And then I come back, you know, when I've lost people, and it's, I don't know, it's rough. So I'm going to start putting in my clip compilation during my breaks to just kind of have something going. So for people who are coming into the stream and wondering what's going on and where is he? Well, you got something to, you still got my voice in the background, you know, you've still got something going. So I have a button on my stream deck for that, which I might use this stream to test it, and we'll see if it works. So that's the second thing. What was the third important thing I wanted to say? I can't remember. I honestly should have made a list, but I was relying on myself to remember. Oh well, I'm sure it'll come to me. Oh, I am gonna start putting the day and the date you can see there in my chat box. That's Friday, September 6th. I'm gonna start doing that. I've also got this whole thing up in the intro. So the time, the date, all that is in the intro. And that's mostly for my own personal purpose. I find it pretty convenient for me when I'm like, man, when did this thing happen? I need to clip this, whatever, but I can't remember. It's nice to have that there. So yeah, those are the things that have been occurring that have changed since last we met. Hello, Phoenix. Also, thank you for the head pat. I know you were head patting me during my little speech, but thank you. Hi, honey. The emojis. But yeah, I am hoping that these changes, all this fucking tracking will work. Good evening, D. Good evening, my lord. Good evening. The hat emoji. Are you just like coming into the sanctuary, tipping your hat, putting it on the hat stand? Hello, D. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. Oh. All right. You're tired as fuck. You know, I get that. I understand. I completely understand. But that's why we have the sanctuary. That's why we have this. That's why I made this channel. It was for all my other fellow tired people. I wanted to talk as well about how this is kind of in relation to the stream title. Today, I really want to talk more about but what it is to like, to love yourself, you know, what it is to feel isolated. I've been talking a lot about like my channel, right? I've been going through all kinds of super deep introspective thinking about, you know, what it is I want to do and blah, 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 blah. This past month has been, we have kind of plateaued. I'm not gonna lie. We've kind of plateaued, but I guess I also like, I took like a solid week off from streaming because, you know, I was going through it. But I've been feeling kind of like, I don't know, just, I don't know if there is a word for the emotion. But I've been kind of at a crossroads trying to figure out what I want to do and trying to change my mindset. Yeah, I don't know. Here's to things looking up and getting better, and I'm sure they will. I also completely understand, like, this past month, like, school is starting back up, so people are probably, you know, getting back into the school things and everything else, right? Things have been a little quiet. I've been very introspective. This past month of the channel has just been very kind of lonely, you know? I haven't really gotten the chance to like really reach out to anyone. No one has, like, in terms of content creators, you know, kind of deal. I don't know. I often feel like I operate in a kind of weird niche with my content, but I've just been keeping on. So I've been kind of rolling through those feelings, and trying to make this space as comfortable for myself as possible. That has been my goal. I think that in the past I've been a little too concerned with like trying to fit in with everyone and trying to appeal to everyone, and honestly trying to take care of everyone. Especially this last stream really put it into perspective for me that I perhaps haven't been focusing on myself as much as I should. Not just with my content, but also with my health, right? So, yeah. I'm really going forward into this next month, because, you know, September 4th marked, it was technically a streamiversary day. We were gonna do like an all-day stream of Breath of the Wild or something, but I didn't do it. But it's been a while. It has been, let's see, June, July, August, September. It's been a year and 4 months as of September 4th. And going into the next chapter of the channel, I don't want to stress so much about these things. And I really want to just kind of bring it all in and try to make up space for me, which is what the original intent was. I don't know. I just kind of feel like I've been drifting from that. And some things have put that into perspective for me. So I'm hoping to make it more of a sanctuary for me as much as you guys. Yup. I have also, you know, I learned something recently. I learned a thing about myself. You guys know how I'm so, what's the word? Attentive to like my audio. Like I obsess over it. I'm kind of a perfectionist about it. I've kind of learned something about myself, and it's that there's certain sounds that I don't like. And that's like one of the reasons why I always, like, I have a very aggressive noise gate, first of all. But whenever I go to break, I will like mute myself and everything, like if I'm having a snack or something, because it drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. There's a word for it, apparently. This like extreme fucking fight or flight response to like being near people who just like loudly chew gum or like clatter their cutlery or like rustle paper or cardboard or whatever. Like those kinds of like monotonous, repetitive things. It's called misophonia, I think it is. I probably fucking butchered the pronunciation. And it's so intriguing because I've always been bothered by certain sounds, like fucking casually cracking knuckles and shit like that too. Oh. But there's a word for it, and I was reading all about it. I got on the subject because there was a, I believe it was a VTuber who was like kind of talking about their experience in the form of a comic, what it was like to grow up with this and like be bullied by their family over it. And I was able to relate so heavily to this. It was just like, wow, I thought I was just a little weird. Like, but I really don't like repetitive sounds. And yeah, that's like why I don't like sirens. I really hate sirens. But that's also related to a trauma response because I grew up in Tornado Alley. But all the same, oh. You know that sound in Zelda? You know that noise in Zelda? Whenever you have like one heart left? Fucking hate that shit. You know that noise in Sonic Adventure 2? Whenever you're trying to find the gem as Rouge or whatever? Oh. Man, I just wanna strangle things and destroy and Hello, Frogger. Welcome to Sanctuary, by the way. Hello. I don't think we have any frogs in the Sanctuary. You're the first. But yeah, so that was something I learned about myself. And it has been a journey of learning how to be alone with myself, as the stream title suggests, this past month. And I'm hoping that anyone else out there who in your own way might be feeling like it's hard to find words sometimes. And I'm hoping that maybe you can get over that as well, or at least try your hardest. You're not actually afraid of being alone. You're afraid of being with yourself. And I feel that all the time, not only with my my mental health, but just like career-wise, or like in terms of like my social life and all of that. We live in a world where we're constantly comparing and contrasting ourselves, you know? We are constantly just like, man, look at them and what they have. Especially, you know, with social media and everything. And I just want you to know that you're not afraid of being alone. You're afraid of being with yourself. And I hope that you can go down a similar journey with me, and together we can be alone together and try and uncover those parts of ourselves and try and figure out what it is that we like about ourselves and how we ought to be taking care of ourselves. Sitting with a kid that just learned a new word and they just keep repeating it over and over and over and over, and you feel your sanity slipping away slowly. Yeah, that's like one of the reasons why... See, I find ASMR to be fascinating. It is such a fascinating thing. Like, some people get this, but I don't really get it. I can get it with certain things, I guess. Like, if there's variation in the sound, you know? But most of the time, like, the ASMR thing is like a monotonous, repetitive motion. So the kind that I like has variety. I don't think I could ever see myself going into like that kind of content. I feel like I could only ever do something like with my voice, because my voice is variable. But it is so interesting. Aren't brains fascinating? Explains so much why I always feel so uncomfortable or guilty when I'm by myself. First of all, I'm sorry you feel that way, Undead Phoenix, but second of all, I can hard relate to that, and I'm not perfect, but I'm getting better at learning how to figure out ways to be happy when I'm by myself. And one of those things, honestly, is music. Music is really good. But, you know, more than that, you should try and love yourself as much as you can. You are the person you will spend more time with than anyone else. And that's kind of like a duh, right? It's like, of course, duh. But I occasionally have to remind myself of that. Because I get so caught up in wanting to take care of everyone else around me, or wanting to, you know, compare myself to everyone else around me, that I kind of forget myself. So then whenever I am at a time or a place where I am by myself, it's like, whoa, this is weird. I don't like it. Oh no. Oh. Because my identity is so caught up in my empathy, I guess. So it's very important that you not run away from those times and spaces that you have to yourself, but that you find ways to find comfort in them. And it could be a hobby, right? It could be an interest. It could be a comfort game. It could be an anime. You know, one of my comfort animes was Tokyo Ghoul. And interestingly enough, I was thinking about this earlier. Tokyo Ghoul had like these scenes where they would, because you know that anime was all about like being a ghoul and not fitting in and always having a hunger and just going crazy because there's all these people around you who can just eat freely and they're all fucking chomping and munching on burgers and shit in public, and they would have these scenes where they would like focus on that and the audio would get all muffled and this guy would just be like, ah, and it's like a misophonia thing, right? But also it spoke to me because I actually had a little bit of an eating disorder way back then. And I don't know, just on so many levels, it was like, God, yeah, that anime hit hard. It did. It did. I don't know, on so many levels, it comforted me. And it was like, yeah, I'm just like you, Kaneki. Yeah. And of course, you know, the coffee being the one comfort at the end of the day, the thing that kept all that shit away. It's very much, you know, to this day, I find that coffee is a great little coping mechanism. It's so comforting. Keeps the inner ghoul away. But really, my whole life has just been a process of trying to figure out how best to live with myself and trying to find new ways to love myself. And I feel like I haven't been doing enough of it lately, and I want to do more of that. I really do want to try and make more time for myself and try and be a little more self-centered, honestly. Like with my content and everything, you know? I think it would be for the best. And yeah, Tokyo Ghoul. It's wonderful. Inuyasha, of course, my favorite. My favorite. No Skittles ASMR. That was pretty funny, wasn't it? Just the comedy of it. But you know, I was listening to that stream again of the Skittles ASMR segment, and it was really funny because my noise gate is so high because I don't like sounds like that. So it was like barely coming through. I don't know. Skittles ASMR. Oh, Tokyo Ghoul is lovely. I kind of want to just... I haven't stopped, like really stopped and given myself the time and space to like sit down and watch something. It's been so long. It's been way too long. And I don't know if I need to like start watching things like on my second monitor or something while I'm busy or what. But I'd like to do more of that. I've been listening to music a lot more lately, which is like another thing that I've been doing, trying to get back in touch with myself. You know those scenes where someone's eyes are trying to express fear? Yeah. Yeah. You know there's some VTubers that have like their eyes are able to do that. I think that's so cool. I think that the fan-made Shadow the Hedgehog model that we used for the Sonic. The Sonic Adventure 2 had that same thing going on. I'd be doing that every single time I'm alone. No, I completely understand that feeling. I hate being alone. I hate it so much. It is like, I don't know what it is. Abandonment anxiety, and I don't know where it comes from. But it's rough stuff. And you can totally feel that way even if you have a partner in your life, right? It's impossible for them to be like with you 24/7. Like, I still have those moments. The feeling of your sanity slipping away, losing control. Yes. I believe the word for that is disassociation. Which I do all the time. Yes. Sometimes it'll happen on stream. Can I be totally honest with you guys? I'm gonna have a moment of honesty with you. Some of you guys will apologize for talking too much in the chat, but I want you to know that that helps me from disassociating in the middle of a stream. So, yeah. It can happen sometimes if I'm just like, you know, I've been streaming for a while and things have kind of died down, getting a little quieter. One of the reasons why I enjoy games that are like so, I don't know, is the like stimulating, is that the right word? It's because it helps with that. I play a lot of games that just have like some kind of background noise to them, some kind of pleasant ambience, and like I have tasks that I can do, right? To try and stay occupied. But if I'm ever at a point in the game where like none of that is true and kind of just like in this weird liminal space, man, I start to drift. You probably can notice. There's something nice about experiencing new shows. Push you to open up your mind to a new experience, falling back on the same old comfort. Oh yeah, for sure, Mac. And that's something else I'd like to get better about. I have a bad habit of like being afraid to experience new things and being hesitant to commit to new things. I really have an issue with that, which is why I find myself like rewatching things or, you know, just like trying to re-experience. I kind of cling to that which I already know. I cling to nostalgia like a clingy bitch. And I want to get better about that. Your worst enemy is your comfort zone. This is true. Like Annie, forever. Annie has been trying so hard to get me to watch more Doctor Who. Like, when will you watch? I'm sorry. I need to fucking set some time aside and fucking live my life in the now. I type slow. Sometimes I write a very long paragraph to express my opinion about something, and then we change the topic. I'll be like, no, my chance. It's fine. Due to my memory, you know, my fucking fucked up memory issue that I got going on, which I don't know why, by the way. I don't know where that comes from. I got a lot of shit that at some point in my adult life, I want to go like see a professional for and be like, what does this mean? None of it is harmful. It's all been very mild and manageable, but fuck. Why am I like this? As long as you like restate what it is that, you know, you were responding to, I can generally respond to it. I'm pretty comfortable responding to it. One of the things that is hardest for me, and maybe I'll put this in chat rules somewhere, like at the top, because it's very important to me. I can feel kind of bad if I can't remember, like, the question or the subject that the person is trying to respond to in the chat. I feel so bad. Like, they'll be like, oh yeah, I agree with that. And then I'll be like, what do you agree with? Oh, thank you, but no, now I feel excluded from my own conversation subject. So like, for example, instead of saying like, oh, I agree with that, you say, I agree with, and then whatever the subject was, or whatever, like be a little more specific. And then no matter how much time passes, I will respond to it. Don't worry about that. As long as you give me a bread trail to remember what it was. I love circling back around and talking more about things. I love it, actually. Because it tells me you're interested, honey. It tells me, wow, Sokar's so interesting. Whoa. And that weird hyperfixation that he was talking about. I care about it. Like, I love that. If you happen to circle back around to something and bring it up, that's my favorite fucking thing ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Talking to a person, especially because of my memory problem. So if you're one of those people that replies the messages, you know, or pins them or something, I'll be like, you remembered. You remembered. Being a creature of habit is safe, but can make you miss out on things that you want. It can. And you're right. You're right. That's true. That's good wisdom. Sonic Adventure 2 is my favorite Sonic game. Cool. You know, I know there's a lot of people that probably agree with you, Leah. Sonic Adventure 2, pretty good. Although it's the only Sonic game that I've ever played, so I feel like if I say that it's my favorite, it's not fair, because it's the only one I've played. And I don't know if I'll play any more of them, but that's kind of up in the air. It was a really fun game. I just didn't like the ending. That last level. You like ice cream? What kind of ice cream do you like, Dee? What kind of ice cream? I recently had some cotton, I think it was cotton candy. It was like birthday cake, but it tastes like cotton candy. Then I had some that was strawberry. It tasted like a strawberry cheesecake or something. I can't remember. Strawberry something. It was really good. The strawberry tasted like real strawberry. The snozberries taste like snozberries. Good night, heading to bed. Much love to you all. Loving kisses. Good night, Phoenix. Have a wonderful good night and good dreams. Thank you for hanging out with me for a little bit. Hopefully what I had to say helps ya. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie is going to be Sonic Adventure 2. I heard about that. I saw the trailer. I watched a couple times. And I think that the Sonic movie is going to be taking place during the same time. Which is interesting, because now I'm like, oh, I get to be included. I understand the lore. Ooh. But I'm wondering if I should watch the first... Should I watch the first two movies? Or can they be enjoyed separately? Can I watch them like Star Wars and watch them in reverse? Because it's the only little bit of Sonic lore that I know. I wonder if it's gonna have watch them because they're good. I've been told that even if you're not a longtime Sonic fan, that they're still good movies, right? So I've been told. But from what little bit that I know about the lore, I've thought about it. Because I'm like, ooh, that reminds me of my streams. That reminds me of when I did the streams with chat. And I was Shadow. So it's sentimental for me now. Thank you for making that sentimental for me. Sonic Adventure 2 what was it? Roses are red, violets are blue. Sonic Adventure 2 reminds me of you. The story builds across them, and if you like character development, the movies have them. Character development. Ooh. I do. I say you should watch all of them. I enjoy them. Maybe. It's been so long since I've like sat down and watched a movie. And I want to. That's my short-term resolution for myself. I want to watch more shit. Made for all folks, not just fans of the games, but 3 who play on themes explored in the first 2. Oh. I saw a thing. I saw like I don't know if it's a meme, but people were talking about how like they removed Shadow's like cute little things. I'm wondering how passionate you guys feel about that. I wonder if they will add them back in, or it's probably too late now. You know that I remember that being a big thing, like with the first Sonic movie. They like made Sonic look a little strange, and then they were like, okay, we'll make it right. And they redid it. They refuculated Sonic. But that's pretty cool. You know, another thing. What's another thing that I want to watch? I want to finish watching Princess Mononoke. I started watching it a long time ago, and then I stopped. I'm horrible. I'm so bad. So now I feel like I need to start it over. Does anyone else have that problem? Like, I have it so bad. I can't well, I can finish some things. But there are, like, movies and animes and things that I feel so non-committal with. And I feel bad. What was that one with like the giant people, the giants, and they would like walk around and be like, "Roar!" And then there was like this little city of people behind the walls, and they had like super parkour skills, and they had swords on their belts, and like, "Fire!" Attack on Titan. That's what it was. Yeah. I didn't finish it. I watched I want to say I watched the first season. I don't know if I finished the first season. And then I stopped. You know, Naruto, same situation. I wouldn't you like about it? I don't think it was necessarily that I didn't like it. It just, my attention span can make it difficult to like keep with it. I learned that like shorter animes. What's the most recent one I can think of that I finished? Erased. That one I think was only 20 episodes, maybe. I finished it and I loved it. The first part of Naruto, or the part where he grew up? It was... He was still a kid. He was still a kid. I remember. Child Naruto. But I'm like, man, I want to be included. I want to be part of your fandom so that I can understand the things. But then I see how fucking long it is, and I'm so intimidated, honey. Like, I wonder if I ever finished. I wonder if I ever finished Bleach. Or, oh, what was another one? There was another one that was really cool, where they were like all inside of an MMO. What was that? Oh, you're an old vampire. It's okay. Thank you, Leah. It's true. It's true. I'm an ancient fucking vampire. And, you know, being summoned into the modern world, it's a lot to catch up on, honey. The slang, the anime, the movies. It's a lot. I will say this about Naruto. Even though I may not know a lot about it, the fan art. But the fan art, honey, I know all about that. I feel like that's me with so many fandoms. I'm like, you know, I never finished. I probably didn't even get long enough in to see this character, but I have seen some. I have seen some artwork of this character. Old vampire wakes up. What the fuck is a bagel? It's bread with a hole in it. Why would you want less bread? Because hole. Whole allegations. You know, unironically, Thorn, I shared that same sentiment. I've never understood bagels. I don't understand. But, you know, we have some gluten-free bagels. And I think I get it. I think I might understand. I use bagels to make sandwiches. Is that weird? I've gotten to a point where I prefer bagels to make sandwiches instead of bread. But yeah, so I don't know, the texture. It's so toasty. But I don't know. Bagel with just like spread on it. We have some, but I don't really indulge. You have to be in a weird mood. You gotta be in a really weird mood, I think, for that. You want to know something even weirder, though, most of the time? The sandwich thing. I don't even do the bagel thing. Because I'm so impatient. Sometimes I will just get 2 slices of cheese and just put meat between them. And that's my sandwich. The cheese is the bread. Because I cannot be bothered. And then I'll eat it over the sink like a fucking rat. I hate. I don't know. It's I don't like eating, but I eat. I'm much better about it than how I used to be. Okay? Because I used to not eat at all. But I'm just like, what is the quickest way to address the problem of hunger? And so oftentimes that is just two pieces of cheese and some meat and just shove that in my gob and then get on with my day. That's usually. Listening to you try to describe what constitutes a sandwich just reminded me of a game. Listen, a proper sandwich takes too much of my time. It takes too much of my time. You know? I'm awful. You must be rich if you think that's not a sandwich. Is it still a sandwich? I like to think it is. A sandwich is merely something that is secured by two objects and held in place, right? It's not necessarily bread. I should know, honey. What is your favorite coffee? My favorite coffee. My favorite coffee is not Starbucks. Very specifically. You want to know what I have? I just drink Folgers. That's what I drink. Just very basic, classic roast Folgers. That's what I had in my Keurig cups. And now I've been making my coffee more traditionally, I guess, where it's just ground. And it's better. I like it. It's much better. I feel like it's much cleaner. I don't really know how to describe it. The like little Keurig cups, the coffee that I was getting out of that sometimes would taste a little off. But now that I've been making my coffee, like just putting the ground coffee into like a filter and brewing it like the way that my dad did growing up, it tastes better. And it's easier to clean. Is it a sandwich or a salad? Oh. Well, a salad is not something you can pick up, right? You don't eat a salad with your hands. I think that's the crucial component. Like salad is not finger food. Could you imagine? Could you imagine like ordering a Caesar salad with extra ranch and you're just like fucking eating it with your hands like a barbarian? We're doing some international crimes with food in my childhood. Have you guys tried putting pasta in bread? Ooh. Oh, no, but that's fascinating. Have you guys ever watched the movie Elf with Will Ferrell? There's a scene where he like makes his version of spaghetti and he mixes in like fucking maple syrup and Pop-Tarts and like all of this like sugary stuff. Just the most random things around the kitchen. And like one morning, his like adopted parents or whatever walk in on him in the kitchen, just like shoving his face with all this random stuff and being like, And I often like to joke, that is like me. Whenever my blood sugar drops to a certain point, I get so desperate that I just start combining the weirdest, sweetest things I can find. And if you happen to walk in on me during a blood sugar low, you'll probably find me doing weird shit with my food. Oh, I need all the glucose. Last night, things got pretty bad, which I'm very sorry for. I apologized for that at the beginning of the stream. But last night, if you don't know, because I know that some of you have come in now that are new. Last night, I had to very abruptly end stream because I was not feeling well. I was getting really dizzy. The room was spinning. It was like the Stone Tower Temple, but IRL. And I was like, guys, sorry, but I have to go now. Bye. And I got up, fucking stumbled my way into the kitchen. And I was like mixing honey with barbecue sauce and putting it on a sandwich. It was crazy. I found some like pineapple mango juice. And I was, oh, there we go. Look at that. Speaking of, look at that. It's my new bot. We have a new chat bot in here now that is going to be coming in every hour to let us know when to take a break. So, if you have been sitting for the past hour, honey, it is time. Yes, we have a new bot. It is time to get up and stretch and take care of yourself. I will be doing the same, and I will see you in a few minutes. Real quickly, I want to test something. I want to start playing my clip compilation while I'm gone. We're going to see how this works. Okay. I will be right back. I'll turn off my music because it's going to interfere with that. I'll be right back, honey.
There's a psychopath on the loose.
Why did it sound like he was talking in like a megaphone or something? Oh. By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose. Oh boy. So, yeah, we have a 200 gold bounty now.
Stop!
Ah!
You violated the law.
I'm talking to the wall.
Since you lack the funds to pay the court, you must now serve out your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Okay, sure.
Hope you rot.
Oh, stop it, Sokar. Oh, I just want your autograph. I'm your biggest fan. I'm your first subscriber. Ah! I just want your teeth. Thank you. Oh, shit! Oh! It's fine. My ankles may be fractured in 17 places, but honey, it's fine. I regenerate very quickly, supernaturally even. I'm like a sponge or a starfish, you know. I want to hear your most villainous. Okay. How was that? Was that pretty good? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An error. Error just occurred. Um, damn it. 0. You jinxed it. You jinxed it. How? How dare you? I thought today would be a day without anything going wrong, and now here we are. TransportFever2.exe is not responding. Cool, great, wonderful, woo! Thanks. God, the comedic timing.
Lan ho. Yeah. Game looks very pretty at night, yeah.
Yeah. It does.
I guess when you're not running for your life or fighting for it, it's very surreal, yeah.
It is.
Looks like you might want to turn a little bit to the right, yeah.
That one was almost just sounded like now. It's like you just couldn't finish the sentence properly. Sokar, did you see your sign?
What sign? Where?
It's above the fire pits.
It says, what does it say? I can't read it. It says, caution, fire. Oh. I don't need that. You're silly. Oh!
Don't need that. Immediately burns.
Look. Oh God! Not the dog. I don't have the health. They're relentless. I don't have the health. Oh no! Are you fucking kidding me? Hello. I'm back. Okay. That worked out pretty well, right? Although I was blocking things. I don't really know where to put myself in that situation. But I'm glad that it works. I'm glad that I got it to work. Hello, Kylio. Hello. Welcome to Sanctuary. We just been talking. We just been yapping. So that is going to be something I'm going to put up. Does it continue from where it was or restart every break? Let's experiment. Let's see. I'm going to push the button. It's fascinating. It looks like it was like, it's still playing in the background, isn't it? It's still playing in the background. How do I stop that? Huh. Ah. I can see the little player. Yeah. I don't know how to pause it when it's like inactive. Like that? I don't know how to do that. But you got popcorn. I think I'd have to manually stop it every time, wouldn't I? I have to manually pause it. I asked if it was one of two things, but it ended up being a third. Would you have expected anything less? I would find a secret option. Alternate, a secret ending. I'm gonna look and see if Stream Deck has a way to actually pause the video as well as hide it, because hiding it is not pausing it. This is why we test these things. Feels like it's been forever since I watched your streams. I've been too busy. That's quite alright, Kylio. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You all have a very busy lives. Busy Imberlings. I understand. There's always another Sokar stream. That's something you can count on. There will always be another. Is a bowl of popcorn a soup or a salad? Oh. I'm inclined to say salad, but then I would be breaking my argument of salads are not hand foods. And a soup, if I think of a soup, I think that a soup is liquid. So, but it isn't a bowl. But no, soup has to be liquid. Could it be a sandwich? If you have 3 popcorns, maybe you can make a popcorn sandwich. If you eat them in 3s. Are you playing Elden Ring? No, I don't have any plans to play Elden Ring. Not yet. Anyway, that could change. It seems like the Rage games are some of my best content on the channel. That one's a big maybe. But I don't know. It's not a no. If you have chicken noodle soup and drink the broth, is it still a soup? Wow. You know, you could be asking these questions to the 8-ball. Maybe the 8-ball knows. I guess it becomes chicken noodles. It becomes a pasta, doesn't it? Is corn a vegetable? Of course it is. Of course corn is a vegetable. Is it not? I'm pretty sure it is. Are you gonna play Red Dead Redemption? Probably not. Probably not. Red Dead Redemption is interesting because I really like the open world, But the story is kind of meh, and it's very slow. And I get very impatient. And I think I've seen a lot of people play it. I do have it though. I beat it a long time ago. Is mayonnaise an instrument? It's a no for me. Also, there's no need to apologize, Leah. It's okay. Thank you for asking. I have played it before, though. I'm not asking the 8-ball because I don't want to confound the ball. I want to confound literally everyone else. That's a very good reason. The 8-ball can be a little bit silly. Thank you for your confederation. Your consideration. That's so funny. Now I'm just imagining Thorn as like in the prequels of Star Wars as like the leader of the droid army. The Confederation of Independent Systems. Corn is actually not a vegetable. It is more correct to consider it a grain. Or even a fruit? The fuck? How dare you, Annie, first of all. Come in here with your fucking nerdy, cute knowledge. But secondly, what? That's crazy. What? Corn is botanically classified as a fruit? Because the kernels are part of the corn that people typically eat coming from the plant's flower. Oh. I've never thought about it in this way. That's so weird. It would only be classified as a vegetable if you ate the leaves or the stalk. But we don't. That's weird. Okay, I learned a thing today. Metallic, I thought you were trolling. I thought you were just trying to troll. Trying to be a little silly. I didn't know this. Hello, Primrose Bard Lycan. Hello. Lycan. Is Sokar cool? Oh, you were so close. You have to type 8-ball. You have to do exclamation point 8 ball. That's what you have to do. So, I'll do this one for you because I want to know. Is Sokar cool? No! Jeez. Wow. I can't believe I'm not cool. Did Sokar ever really have a purpose? No. I make my own destiny. I make my own purpose. I don't believe in predestination. The closest thing to purpose I believe in is chaos theory. The butterfly effect. But that still relies upon free agency. Is Sokar magnificent? The answer is within yourself. I guess that is a subjective question. Are you ever actually correct? It's a no. Can you say yes? I would say no. Oh, that's so funny. Why is the 8-ball so sassy today? Why is it being like this? It's funny because usually it's not. Usually it's like very agreeable and nice. Are you okay? Are you joking? I think the 8-ball is a little silly. When is that not sassy? It is my 8-ball. It is my 8-ball after all. Are you lonely? It's a no for me. 8-ball is never lonely. I'm just imagining the 8-ball. If we were to draw the 8-ball, what would a sanctuary 8-ball look like? Boom, boom. 8-ball says it's never lonely, but it's also never correct. So I see what you're saying. The 8-ball needs an ember sona. A little 8-ball with with ears and a tail. Oh, an 8-ball, but it's got the 3 design worked into its design. Really? How would the 8-ball look? I don't know. A ball that is 8. A ball with 8. The almighty 8-ball. Let me see. Let me see, chat. I might be able to show you what such a thing would look like. It's time to draw. Okay, we gotta start with the circle. We have to start with the circle. And then... Oh, I should probably... You're gonna make another masterpiece? Maybe. I should probably save this so I can put it into OBS so you guys can see. 8-ball! Whoa. Okay. Yay! You guys like it when I draw. Don't you love how there are very real professional artist VTubers that have tablets that they draw shit on live, and they're very talented. And then you have my fucking version of things where it's not even live. It's just a series of snapshots because I don't know how to window capture Microsoft Paint properly. Oh, could you? I'm gonna drop this here. Why is it white? This circle should be transparent. It should be transparent. Why do I have such an issue with transparency? Why? Let's try this again. Let's try this. There we go. Ooh. Oh. Now it's hard to see because it's... Is window capturing difficult in Microsoft Paint? Well, I don't know. I don't want to accidentally choose the wrong option and then... You know? I don't know how it works. You think I know how this works? I've never window captured anything in my life. We have to make it white, okay? So you can see it. Eight ball. 8. 8. 8. We could do Roman numerals. Ooh, that would be edgy, right? I think it would be. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the old English font that I had? Ew, no, I can't do it in that font. It looks gross. I will find the font that I want. I don't know what it should be. Oh, we could just go with this. The 8 ball knows all. Who hurt the 8 ball today? I don't know. I don't know, honey. But that is just how that is today. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea, you guys. I'm gonna put my face, put a really silly face in the 8 ball. What is the silliest face that I have made? Oh, there's my crazy face. There's the... There's the sunglasses. Bow, bow, bow. New layer. New layer. Paste. Nope. That's not right. Paste. Why are you in that layer? Honey. I don't know why. Why you are being a fuck. Okay. But it's all blue. Use the Snapchat face. Oh, that's a fantastic idea. Oh, that's fantastic. That's the best idea ever. I will find... Where did I save it? Oh no. Where did I save it? Found it. What is the best one here to use? They're all so good. They're all so good. Wow. Okay, guys. Bum, bum. I have the image for you. The image of the ages. Oh my god, it's so perfect. Okay. Oh my god. That's fantastic. I am receiving a very creative interpretation from Mac Wayne here. It's really inspired me. Okay. It's so good. Oh my god. Okay, I need to figure out how to put this in here. It's the, you know the sphere? The like Las Vegas sphere or whatever? Oh my god. Okay. I could just show you the picture. Let me show you the picture first. Look at this. It's so funny. So if I could find a way to cut that out. Perfection. If I could find a way to cut this out. It's like the fucking, you know the thing in Lord of the Rings? That Saruman uses, the magic ball, the Palantir or whatever. I can cut that out and like make some kind of weird scenario like that. Let's see. I can do it. I can do it. Let's hold hands before the Sokar sphere. Is it possible to? Is it possible to like use a select tool that is like a circle? That's what I want. No! It's not allowed. You can't do that, apparently. We have to very carefully cut it out. Very, very carefully. Okay? We have to have the steadiest hands to be able to cut this. Wait. I can do this. I'll clean it up later. I just want a rough cut. Cut. And then we can do the transparent layer, right? The transparent thingy do. Right? Hello, rats are cool. I'm trying to figure out. If I do this. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. Go away. What are you trying to do, my lord? I'm trying to cut this ball out. Out! Cutting it out! So... But it's not transparent! Alright, what is this? It's a PNG. Why are you not transparent? I really wish you could be transparent, but you are not. Instead, you are not. You are dumb, and you're full of shit when I want you to not be. Why are you like this? I don't know. New layer. I want to know why you are such a fuck. Oh. Let's see here. Transparent selection. Is that what I have to do? Maybe. No? Why is this shit so hard? I don't know. I like also something new now, but that's what it was last time you used it. I don't know. I don't know. I am trying to make a fucking transparent background in fucking Microsoft Paint, and I don't know why it's so hard for me to figure out. Why does it always start with a white background? I want it to be not. Is it like this? If I do this? No, it's still white. Is it a hat? No, it's a ball. It is a sphere. It is the 8-ball. It is the Sokar snow globe. I'm trying to cut it. I'm trying. Oh, I figured it out, honey. Oh, I figured it out. I figured it out. I did it. Okay, now we can clean this up by erase. Sokar Land, coming soon to a damp landmass near you. Sokar Land. Imagine a theme park that was themed after the sanctuary. That's kind of cool. There. We're cutting. We're cutting. That wasn't a good cut. There. I'm sure there's a way to do this that is, like, not tedious. I'm sure there's a way to do it that is not like this, but that's all I know. I could be the gift salesman and McQueen could be security. Security. There. That's pretty good. I wish I could change the brush, but Microsoft Paint is like, no, the eraser is going to be a square, whether you like it or not. I think there is an application called Sokar Land, a Photoshop app. I'm gonna get rid of that, like, weird golden glow around everything. I'm trying. There. That's pretty good. There. Just like Love World. And I will be there, and it'll perpetually be my day off for some reason. That sounds perfect. You think there's an application called... I already read that message. Every 3 hours, Sokar comes from the clock tower to wave to his customers. Every 3 hours? Like Willy Wonka or something. Hello! The Earth says hello! Good morning, Starshine. So, here's my idea. Gotta draw. Circle. I want a boundary around this sphere. Okay. Okay. You know what I should do? I know this is blasphemy. I know it is blasphemy, but what if I don't use Microsoft Paint? What if? You think the man has the restraint to wait 3 hours for free praise? I had another idea for this. Oh, no. Maybe drop shadow. You know how I love my drop shadow. It's pretty great. Oh. It is true though. I love praise. I'd want it on demand all the time. Okay, so I gave it a white drop shadow, which you can't see. And oh no. I'm thinking. Is there a way I could just like take a color? There is. Okay. No. I don't know what I want, honey. I don't know what I want. No. People wearing Sokar's ears and shirt with his face on it, and some mom yelling, "I named my child after you!" Name your child after me, honey? What an honor, but also that's really funny. I just want drop shadow. I love drop shadow. Okay. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Oh no, it disappeared. Oh no! Come back! There. Tell me who does your hair, because my lord, you look fabulous. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. I just wake up and it's everywhere, and then I brush it, and then it's like this. Ooh. Yep. He named your child Lord. He named your child Lord. I have an idea. It looks something like maybe we should go back into Microsoft Paint. Microsoft Paint, my love. Come back to me. I know what to do here. I want to make like a label at the bottom. A label that's like... like this, right? It's like a plaque. Okay. You're gonna send me an orb. You're sending me an orb. Fuck. Why is this so hard? That's what she said. Didn't you know? That's a joke. The all-seeing, the all-knowing Sokar sphere. The all-knowing Sokar sphere. And then I'll put in like the command. I like your orb, by the way, that you sent. The all-knowing Sokar sphere, or ASS for short. That's a good sphere. If I take this sphere, ball car. You named it ball car. This is what I have. Okay. I don't know why the text isn't showing. Why isn't the text showing? Okay. Sokar sphere. It could be like, I want to combine you. Oh, why are you not? You are transparent. Why are you not? You're not. Okay. I'll fix it. I will fix it. Don't worry. I wish there was like a select by color in Microsoft Paint. You know, that would be innovation. I think. Oh. Sokar sphere. So the idea, right? You can ask the Sokar sphere anything, any burning questions, as long as they're yes or no. Right? Yeah. Oh, yes. That's just something. Yes. It looks like it's on a plate, though. It looks like it's on a platter or something. Is it bigger on the inside? Or it's like a TARDIS or something. Oh, honey. I don't know, it's too long of a title. Should just be the Sokar sphere. You know? The Sokar sphere. Yes. One day Sokar sphere will be on Amazon for $39.99. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's just a really zoomed in fisheye lens of me. And it's like a lamp or something. It's a lamp that doubles as like an 8-ball somehow. Oh, this is so silly. I can't believe we're doing this. Go, sweetheart. Go show the guests your new Sokar sphere. Oh. That's so funny. We need a tagline. The Sokar sphere. Oh, Chibi. The Sokar sphere. I don't know. It's hard to be marketable. Oh my god. Break time! It's break time, honey. It is break time! But real quickly, I'm gonna finish my thought. Light up the night and light up the night and burn bright. Light up the night and burn bright with your very own Sokar sphere. Okay, I don't know what we're doing, chat, but there you go. It is a motherfucking break time. I will be right back, honey. You've been singing for the past hour or so. It's time for you to get up off your dang darn asses. Okay? I'm gonna move this down here. Okay? And I'm gonna play my clip compilation. I still don't know the best place for me to be. Where do you think I should be? I have an idea. What if I'm just like peeking up over, you know, like, ooh. I'm just like watching with you guys. All right. So I'm gonna have to manually unpause this until I figure out how to automate it. You on the left, video small center. Oh, okay. That's an interesting way to do it. Hold on. That's a fascinating way to do this. Video small center. Like this. Like that? Okay. I'll be right back, honey. Be good. I'm gonna play this. Don't be doing the grudge shit. You're trying to pull the grudge on me, okay? I've seen that movie. I also saw the sequel, and I'm not scared. Hey. Stop. You're being a bitch. Okay. You sack of shit. I just need you to hold still for one picture. Okay? One picture, honey. That's all. I can turn on the light for some better lighting. There. Alright. Honey. Honey? Get your ding darn ass in this room. My name is Sokar Starfire. I am cozy, half-demon, jackal prince, and also a vampire. I really like to keep the vibes comfy, you know? Something easy to listen to while you're going about your day. Maybe you're on a lunch break at work and you just need a way to pass the time. Those noisy surroundings, really got you high anxiety. And you just need something to break the noise. To take you out of your head and get you out of that place. Well, honey, you can always rely on a Sokar Starfire string to fuck off! No! Oh!
Alright, welcome to my sermon. Today I'm going to talk to you about Shadow the Hedgehog and why he should be
Sokar, do you have your
Let
camera?
me get your picture.
Oh my god, I am famous. Hello. Alright, today... Why can't I open it?
Because they lied to you.
Eddie, you stupid bitch! Open this door!
You're like an
Eddie,
angry...
I swear to fucking god!
God, you sound like my mom.
Eddie? Eddie! Knock knock, bitch! Open up!
Hey, Eddie, can you talk into this thing so we know what you are?
Eddie, can you just open the goddamn door?
I chimed in with haven't you ever heard?
Goddamn door, no! That's what she said.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever use a parabolic microphone?
Your laugh is so contagious. Stop.
I can hear
My
Sokar
stomach
laughing
hurts.
hysterically across the room.
Stop. Oh.
Oh, the Raiju. This might be relevant.
Are they taking
The Raiju can
Raiju?
siphon power from nearby electrical devices, making it move
God
faster.
damn it. Oh. If you are a enjoyer of Starfire, Sokar Starfire, then fuck you. No, not fuck you. You know what I meant. I was talking to this thing. Ah, no. Ah. Hi, honey, I'm back. I know I came back just when the good clips started. The Sonic ones. I have returned, and you know what I was thinking? We could add like a TV frame to the clip, couldn't we? We could. Also, the Sokar sphere, I think, it's kind of become its own thing. I don't know if it is the 8-ball anymore. I was originally going to draw the 8-ball, but then we ended up inventing a completely separate product. So, I'm taking out the 8-ball reference. I love the idea of a commercial for the Sokar sphere. I love that so much. My life changed when I got my Sokar sphere. Whenever I need positive affirmation, I just tap the Sokar sphere. I get a random facial expression. And a really intriguing quote that he said on the channel that really makes me feel better. Wouldn't that be great? Every time you tap it, you get a random quote and a random facial expression. Just completely out of context. You have a desk or table asset, right? I do. I do. I see what you're getting at. I do. One idea at a time. One idea at a time. We need the table. Let's find the table. Up. Let's get the table in here. Because now, I think table. Table. Oh. Okay. I might take off the label. It was funny, but like, whatever. It's kind of dumb in the way. It could be its own thing. You know, I could make a separate text box for that if I really want to. I could. Hello, Vucky. I'm sure you have questions about what is happening on stream. One thing led to another, and we invented a revolutionary new product that everyone needs. It's called the Sokar Sphere. Could you post Sokar Sphere on Discord later? I want to take a good look at it and see if I should invest my money or not. See, so I could do this, and then what I could do is just like have a text source. Whoa, that's too big. Sokar Sphere, ooh. And then we can probably a little smaller. There. That looks better. Like a beautiful platter cover. What if we had like a little TM? Sokar Sphere, TM. How do I do that? There. Are you gonna reduce Annie to a shape as well? The Annie hexagon. I would love to figure out a way to like have the Sokar Sphere cycle between faces. I'm not really sure how I would do it. I think I would have to cut out the inside of the sphere, and then I would have to have a separate like slideshow art, kind of like we do with our fan art, that's like perfectly positioned so that it cycles the faces. uh, it's such a silly idea for like decoration in the sanctuary. I don't know how we got here. Ren! Oh my god! It's Ren Kunai, everybody. It's Ren Kunai. You know, I'm gonna give you applause. I feel like you deserve it. Ren, you've been here since very early in the channel, and whenever I see you, it's like, whoa! Wow! I remember when it was just me and you in the chat. I've been good, honey. Hope you have been taking care of yourself. Good to see you. Good to see you. The resident box cat, if I remember. That's what you were. Been busy and stressed. Totally understand. Totally understand, honey. But I'm happy you're here. Always love seeing like the people from way back in the channel, you know, reappearing. I love that. Makes me feel so special. So special. We have invented the Sokar sphere. I'm gonna post this in the Discord as D requested because whatever. That's what you want. That's what you get. My art. I mean, Mac, you did contribute to this. You did. I just kind of layered shit and cut around and I assembled it. I assembled this masterpiece. Okay. So go here. Upload. And of course, like, you guys are welcome to make your own Sokar spheres if you want. I don't care. It's silly. It's just a silly little decoration. Okay. I hate that work keeps me busy, otherwise I'd attempt to always be a regular. The vibes are always amazing. That's totally fine. Totally fine. I appreciate it. I want you to know that it means so much to me whenever someone like comes into the chat and is like, man, I love your content so much. I wish I could watch more. Like, it makes me teary-eyed. It makes me like, oh, really? Because sometimes when I finish a stream, I'm like, man, that was a lot. That was pretty intense for me. But that's just because I'm the streamer, right? So it means a lot to me that you guys are just like, more! But I also, I like being in the background just as well. I want to be the background streamer. I want to be the background to your life, honey. I really hate the bottom of this picture. I didn't cut it properly, and the bottom is like weird. I tried. That's fine. It fits in with the rest of my art style, I think. also really, but going back to your idea, D, of like a commercial for the Sokar sphere, oh man. That could be so fun. Oh man. We could like, oh, I just had a great idea. What if this, you know the TV thing with the clip compilation? What if I had commercials that like were sketches? Like little comedy skits that were like just really silly parody commercials that I make, and they're just in there. Just interspersed with the clips. Ooh. Sorry, but I need to go. I'll be back as soon as I can to catch your next stream. Do self-care, box cut out. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Rin. It means so much to me that you came back, and I will see you whenever next you are available. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, kitty. Bye-bye. Okay. Now, what's the next thing? We were talking about the TV thing, right? The television. The sanctuary television. I want to build a frame to make it look like a TV. That's what I want to do. And maybe we can put like, we could put like little jackal ears in the corners. Oh, oh, ooh, 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 ooh. I think we could. But I need to figure out how big is this gonna be? How big is this gonna be? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay, it's time for another masterpiece, honey. It's time for another masterpiece. Are you ready for this? My liege has been hit with such creativity today. I know. Like I said, I wanna do more streams where we're just making shit, you know, and just being involved as a community. It's my favorite. I love when we get to just be silly together. How do I firmly grasp the boundaries of this? That's so weird. Why won't it? Oh, there. Okay, honey. What would you say in the commercial of Sokar Sphere? How would you attract a customer to buy it? Do you find yourself longing for the splendor and grace of your Lord and Savior Sokar Starfire, but he is not currently streaming? Well, don't we have the thing for you? It's called Sokar Sphere. With this shit, you can have your Lord Sokar lighting up your life and lighting up the room at one press of a button. You'll get a random expression and a silly quotation. you'll get lines like, I need you to do the hokey pokey, turn your ass around, and fuck off. And other classics, like, they call you the successor of the breath, but you never stop for one. And still, other classics, like, I'm sassy, classy, and a little smart-assy. Come get your Sokar sphere today and have your life lit up and brightened up and refuckulated with the enigmatic, amazing Sokar sphere. You can set it on your desk at work. You can bring it with you on the bus. You can bring it to a family gathering and be the envy of all your friends and family at the press of a button. You can entertain and immediately be the envy of everybody. They'll be like, oh my god, what is that? And you'll be like, it's my Sokar sphere. Isn't it so cool? Wow, where can I get one of those? You're so cool because you have a Sokar sphere. I want one, and I want to be your friend. You act today. You too can bring comedy and romance back into your life with the Sokar sphere. For the low price of, I don't fucking know, because this is a parody, not an actual commercial. But maybe someday we'll have merch, and that would be a really funny thing to have. Yeah, Sokar sphere! It would be like, like the easy button or something like that. You just the desk ornament. There you go. Pretty great merch idea, don't you think? I think so. Take all my money. I need this. I would love to get like audio clips of things that I've said so that I can use them for different projects like that. Imagine if I had like a sound redeem that was like a random quotation. So just completely out of context, I'm like trying to focus. I'm like playing, I don't know, playing a horror game and trying to be quiet. And then all of a sudden, someone uses their points and they redeem like a quotation. And then it's like, oh, shitty dicks, ass cock, fuck. I don't know, just a random Sokar outburst to jump scare myself with. Hi Sokar, how are you doing today? Stream going well? Hello, Trix. Stream is going great. We invented a new product that has not been. It's not on the shelf yet. We're very far from having our own merch, but the idea is the Sokar sphere, and it lights up. You push it, and you get a random quotation from me that could be either silly or romantic, and just Yeah. Put it on your desk, and anytime you need a little pick-me-up, you just tap, and then, yeah, Sokar sphere. And now I'm working on a frame for a TV in the sanctuary. I'm gonna have a TV in the sanctuary. Okay? A television. Okay, but like the Sokar sphere being a stress ball would be fitting for the cozy, comfortable self-care vibes of the sanctuary. Oh, maybe there's a stress ball variant. But I don't want you squeezing my head. Don't be squeezing my head. I think if we had a stress ball, then I would want it to be like something else. Something else that I don't know. Some kind of artwork. That could be funny though. I don't know, squeezing Sokar's head. Hey, don't make yourself a sphere, because it'll happen. There's no force in the universe that could prevent the squish. That's true. That is true. We'll give you... I know what to do for a stress ball. I know exactly what to do. I'll give you a stress ball that is just Sokar cake. Okay? There you go. You can squeeze that. Sokar cheeks. I think that would be the most on brand. There's people that do that, like they'll have like mouse pads and shit. We're like you know? It's true. The coveted so cake. Oh, my dumbass being like, what does a TV look like? Oh. Let's see. And then I have to put on the ears. Where are those? I don't remember where I put the ears. They're probably in... found it. Man, it won't paste as transparent again. I don't know why I have such difficulty with pasting things as transparent. I'm gonna end up having to draw the ears. That's what I have to do. Okay, I just have to look at them for reference. I must look upon mine ears. Shit. Shit. A poster of a diagram of stretches to do if you sit at a computer for a while. The diagrams are Sokar during the exercises. I love all of these ideas for stuff to have around the sanctuary. Incredible. Revolutionary, even. Why am I so fucking bad at drawing ears? Okay. I don't know why I am. Maybe because I'm not an artist. Probably. Maybe. Okay, I think I have the makings of a TV. There needs to be like a logo at the bottom, right? Like a TV brand. What if I just call it... I don't know. If I had a brand of TVs, what would the brand be called? Sokar Vision? Or I don't know. TV car. Not everything can just be car. Star Vision. Oh. Ooh. I like that. Star Vision. Star Vision. I'm gonna space out the characters so it's like really artsy fartsy, you know? And then we gotta change the font to look like modern and sleek and cool. What's a modern, sleek, and cool font here? I don't fucking know. Let's try this one. That one looks pretty sleek, I would say. We're gonna call this TV frame. And then we're going to import this into OBS. There's some like weird transparency, isn't there? There's some weird transparency things happening with the ears. I can see. Hold on. I can fix that. See, I'm a one-man show. I'm a one-man crew. I make my own assets. I want to prove to you guys, you can be a VTuber and just bullshit your way through your OBS assets, okay? You can. Because it's not about, it's about, I'll tell you what it's about. It's about your entertainment value. It's about you. Your assets are nothing. You can have the shiniest, most expensive things, but if it don't have soul, honey, what's it good for? Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do. We are gonna have to put this all the way down here. Where's my clip compilation? I don't remember. The news. Live from the sanctuary. Some fucking guy is in your TV. I'm in control of the horizontal and the vertical. Where did I put the clip? Ah, there it is. Clip compilation. Okay, so we're gonna take this TV frame, and then we're gonna put it down here. It's insane. Gonna be cool for your brain. You're gonna be like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then you're gonna go, I don't know. Where the fuck did I put the source? I should make a group. Honey, I should group them. Then they wouldn't get lost. Okay, I'm gonna group selected items. Call it TV group. Okay. TV frame needs to be here. Let's just see where it's gonna be. Okay. Is that good? That's good, right? Look at that. That's pretty cool. I think. We got too many ears around here though, don't we? So many ears everywhere. There needs to be an outline probably on the ears so that they stand out a little better. Boom, boom, boom. I should probably... I'm gonna draw like a gray outline around those ears because they're like melding into the other ears. You see that? It's so weird. Okay, this is gonna be good. The best idea I've had ever. You guys are so motivational. Oh, that's too, ooh, that's too bold. No. We need thin, very thin outline. We're not that bold. We're not trying to make that bold of a statement on my ears. is that it's still too much. But if I have to go that small, it's gonna be so much harder to draw. I think I have to. Gotta zoom in. Oh, that's so difficult to do. Honey! I have a better idea. You know our old friend Drop Shadow? You remember? Do you remember my old friend Drop Shadow? Drop Shadow is great. Drop Shadow is always coming in to take care of problems like this one. Okay? Who gets to hold the remote control? I don't know. Okay. Drop Shadow. It's time to drop Shadow. We love to drop Shadow. It's the best thing to do. Okay. Export overwrites that shit. Look at that. Now it's all glowy. Ooh. Ooh. It's like one of those like ambient TVs or whatever. I don't know. You know? Ooh. You don't remember? Well, if we're gonna do that, maybe it should be red. Maybe the drop shadow should be red. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I think that would be cool, and that would be really neat. Yup. That's what I think. Let's see how this looks. There's like a very slight glow. And if it's not intense enough, I can add like a color correction, and then I could bring it up if I need to. Right? That. Star Vision. I want to put my table away. I had fun with that. And I want to put my Sokar sphere. Group these. Sokar sphere. That here. Out of the way. So now, if I'm on break, I can be down here, and you guys get to watch. Watch the telly! Watch the television. Star Vision. You know what would be a cool idea? If, for like my cafe art, if we actually had a TV, like in the cafe, maybe the TV has an off state so that there's just a black screen otherwise. Huh? Bow, 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 bow. I had to make it quite a bit smaller though, so it's not in the way. You know what I mean? So when it's off, I need to have that space to be filled. Which means I need a layer beneath the clip that is just like a color box. Probably hit the bed now. It was a fantastic stream. I hope everyone has an amazing day and night. You too, D. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always such an entertaining time to have you around. Go have a wonderful sleep. Have the sweetest dreams of your Sokar sphere, and I don't know. Night night. Okay, I'm going to add. How do I do this? Color source. It's gonna be TV background. That's not what I want it to be. No. No. It want to be this, and we want it to be like that, right? Okay. And then I'm gonna put this behind that layer. That. So now, TV on, TV off, TV on, TV off. It's amazing. It works. Oh my God. Incredibly. Man, every time I take a drink, my model just freaks out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You know what? I had another idea for. This would be really good, not just for clips, but maybe some other stuff. Whatever video format kind of content. We could like make a little theater scene, and we could have like a theater screen. And we could watch, I don't know. We couldn't watch anything that wasn't my own creation, but we could watch stuff. Oh. And who knows? Maybe someday you guys are gonna get like full feature-length fucking content from me. We could watch Inuyasha. No, we couldn't unless we want to get struck by YouTube. You've been struck by DMCA. But, you know, if I ever make an anime of my own, hey, maybe. That's the dream. Feature length. No. You guys like your TV? I'm thinking about putting it in a corner. I'm not sure. I don't know. It probably wouldn't look so weird if there was like more to the background. We're just kind of out in space right now because we don't have a cafe. It probably wouldn't look as bad if it were like actually behind a counter or something. What is this? What is this picture? And why is it in my OBS? Oh, I forgot about this one. That's so funny. Get that out of here. It's too hot for TV. Here's my thumbnail that I made. I'm doing some cleanup around my OBS because I will show things off and then forget to delete them, and then have the world's tiniest scroll bar. So let's clean up. I would love to do watch-alongs. I've talked about this before, but I would love to do watch-along stuff. I still don't exactly know how we would do it. Huh. I would have to have like I don't know, a screenshot of, not a screenshot, but like a timestamp, like up on the screen and be like, start it here. That could be one way to get me to watch more anime and to finish watching things in general, huh? I also think that the Sokar Vision TV would be good for if I ever figure it out, window capture stuff. Kind of like it over here. I want to be front and center. Me! I just had a really good idea. Hold on. What if we had a little shelf for the Sokar sphere? You know, like a little shelf up here. We could put it on. My parents had a TV above a fireplace, and so like the fireplace mantle had like decorations on it. Kind of reminds me of that. But I don't even know how to make a shelf. I wouldn't even know how to do something like that. I could try. Let's see if I can. I believe in myself. I believe. Also, when's the last time since our break? I wonder if the bot is about to chime in a couple minutes. I bet you. I'm really glad to see that the bot is working, by the way. I was so worried that I would find a way to fuck it up somehow. I think she's coming. Oh Lord, she's coming. Cloud bot. I don't know how to make a shelf. Just make a rectangle. Just make a rectangle, Sokar. Just make a rectangle. A rounded rectangle. Easy. Easy. If I could actually do it, I'd be so happy. Why is the fill function, why is it so weird? Why is it being weird? Why do you have so many problems, so many issues with filling? I'm going with shit brown for the shelf. Because I don't know. I don't know what it should be. I think I'm some kind of interior decorator. I think I'm some kind of mastermind about these things. No. Yeah, let's try this. I don't know. I don't know, honey. There's the bots. Break time. It's break time. It's break time. Okay. What's a good location for me? Should I be... I need to make a new button for, like, being out of the way. Whoa, that's some weird layering happening there. Look at that. The sphere is in front of me. Oh, honey. The sphere is in front of me. There. That looks a little better, I think. Okay, if you've been singing for the past hour, honey, it is time for you to get up and stretch your dang darn butt cheeks. And once you finish doing that, you can sit them down and you can listen and watch the clip compilation. The only channel in the sanctuary is this. And you will watch it and you will love it, okay? I will be right back. Mwah! I need to get you to play automatically somehow. I'm going to come back from my break and we're going to figure out how to get this to play automatically instead of manually. Because it's I really want it to be one smooth movement, you know? Okay, I'll be right back. I know he didn't say that. I thought he said better luck next time, fuck boy.
I'm in position, Doctor. Tell me when.
Here. Yes, you can, you bitch. Yes, you can. It's like a fucking, it's just like a bratty switch, you know? I can't. Yes, you can. Stop. Shut up. Not interested in that.
The island is set to blow up.
Ah, the safes aren't blinking anymore. God damn it, it moved again. Ah. Oh. I'm going to shit. Where are the butt cheeks of safety? Where are they at? Oh no! Where are they? Where are all those cheeks? No. No. Okay. All right. Quick, hide in the crack. No. How about you go fuck yourself? Ooh. How about you suck on these nuts? Ooh. Hand over those emeralds. No! Hand them over now, Rouge. I need them. No! Come and get them, you bitch! Oh! I'll fuck your shit up! Rouge, stop fucking around. I ain't playing. Oh! I'm gonna stick these heart-shaped iron boots so far up inside you. You wouldn't dare, Rouge.
Look at that.
Wow. So beautiful with the pride flag flying in front of it, from my perspective. Oh. God bless the gays. Oh my god. You're crazy. Okay. We've already played one community game on the channel, I guess. Sorta, kind of. I don't know. Not really. Ish. We played, Who's this? Who was that? Who was that? Was that Trix? Who? What? Who was that? My mom's favorite flower was like lilac. And she had a lilac bush outside the house. So every time you left, one, you could get attacked by bees, but also you'd smell the lilacs. So whenever I smell lilacs, I think of my childhood. Oh, I'm on fire!
I am the great fairy of flames, guardian of Death Mountain. You've done well, young adventurers. This time, you've managed to collect 4,832 rupees. You've done well to gather so much treasure. I dub you. Little eggs waiting to hatch into heroes. I grant you this silver key. Now take it and leave me alone.
Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
You great fairy. Oh, what would we do?
You all seem to have collected the 3 silver keys. Vati's Palace of Winds is a great castle that floats in the sky. Did you know? Now you've gathered the keys of the fairies of forest. Ice and flame.
Oh my
The palace shall appear. Onward, young heroes. You must save Princess Zelda.
Come on, turn green, you fuck! Green! Verde! Ah, you see? Sometimes the lights speak Spanish. You've fallen asleep, that's okay. I give you all permission to fall asleep during this stream. I understand the rumble of the engine, the jazz, the soothing dulcet tones of my voice. Oh fuck! Municipal waste management. You're full of shit. Oh shit. You can pet the dog. Not me. Not me. I wasn't referring to me, but I'll take it. Thank you for that, Pats. Bark, bark, I guess. Who's a good dog? You received a pet. Wow, pets auto-collect gold materials while you play. What? Really? That's cool. Begrudgingly barks. Woof, woof. Bark, bark. Oh, aluminum! Wow. I mined the whole thing in one go. I think that was a perk I had. I'm just that good. One whack, one smack, and you're ready to go. They call me One Smack Sokar. Combination. I touched on it earlier though. It's a lot of combination of like feelings, right? It's stress, it's humor, it's God damn. Did you ever stream a song? Ah! Hello, I'm back. I gotta stay to watch this clip.
Hurry to an alcove.
I love this. Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? What are It was the best. Oh my god!
Made it right on time.
Louis! There's nothing I can do.
Damn you. Should have been paying attention.
Should have been paying attention. Okay. Okay, I am back from break. I gotta pause the thing. Actually, looks like that was the last clip of the compilation, so I think it shouldn't loop. I'm gonna let it play in the background and see if it loops. We're testing, toasting. Newfangled features of the sanctuary. I went and made some coffee. I don't know if I mentioned that. Is it looping? Are you? It is. Cool. Okay, so it does. We know that it automatically loops. Well, that's good. However, it is not pausing. And I need to know there's a way I can make it pause. Is it possible? Spelled with P-A-W-S. Possible. Anything is possible with Sokar Starfire. Okay, let's see here. Limp compilation. Dun, dun. That's interesting. So what does this button do right now? Does this. It's broken. That's interesting. Oh, that's why it's broken. It's not in the... I moved it into a group, so it like broke it. I see. If you don't know, whenever you move sources into groups in OBS, it like causes your stream deck to be like, well, I don't know where the fuck it is now. You're gonna have to tell me all over again. All right. There's gotta be a way to pause you. There has to be. There has to be. If there's any, if there, I don't know. What are the chances? What are the chances that Annie would know how to do this? Wait, never mind. I don't even need Annie's help because I figured it out on my own. There is a thingy I can use called media source control. Oh, honey. I figured it out. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you so proud? Yeah. I figured out the technology all by myself. Okay. So I can use this to play. Okay. So play video. We are making so much progress. And where is that? There. And then we can have another command that pauses. Okay? Pause video. Now, let's see if it works, okay?
Few years too late.
Okay, are you paused? It is paused. Now is it gonna start from...
Oh, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then.
Okay. We did it! We did it! Confetti! I feel like the confetti... No, we'll leave it back there. We'll leave it behind the TV, because if it's in front of the TV, then you can't see. But... I don't know. Would that make more sense visually? Would that make more sense? Maybe it would. Possibly. Hello, Leah. Yes, we just took our break. I have my coffee. I have been trying to refine my stream setup here. We have a TV now. Isn't that cool? We got a TV for playing clips on that I made. Huh. Right now the TV's propped up against an unending red void. The logistics don't make sense naturally. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna put it behind again just because it's more visible. Someday though, we're not gonna be in the void. We're gonna be in an actual building, okay? I promise. It's gonna happen. It will. Hello, Daily Rip. Happy Friday, indeed. Happy Friday. I hope everyone out there is having a happy Friday. And if you're not, then you're in the right place all the same. You're in the best place. I still really hate the look of the shelf. I really don't like the shelf that I drew. It looks like a very long turd. It does not look like a shelf. It's not even like connected to the TV in a way that makes sense. I don't know. I am not an artist. I am no artiste. Whoa, don't go there. Don't go there. Go here. I do like seeing things like slowly coming together though. It's a good feeling. These little tidbits of things that happen throughout my streams. I'm thinking though that in the cafe we have a fireplace beneath the TV just because it's like nostalgic for me. But also it's kind of cozy. So the cafe is gonna have a fireplace. TV's gonna be over that. We're gonna have like chairs and tables around. It'll be great. On the right side will probably be in the background. You'll have the counter. Or I don't know. What if I was at the counter? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it if I should be behind the counter. I feel like it would make more sense, right? Because you're being served as the customer or whatever. Maybe I should be behind some kind of counter. And then in the background, I want, well, so you see that title above the chat that says The Sanctuary Cafe and Lounge? I want that to be, like, lit up. I want that to be some fucking neon lit up signage. Yeah. I'm having so many ideas in my head right now that I can't put them into words. But I'm thinking we could have multiple scenes. We could have a break room, which is where the TV will be, so it's not just out here all the time. So we could have a break room, and yeah, I like that idea. I need to write these ideas down before I forget them. I want to have a break room. I've decided. Nice little organized little space away from everything. We can just kind of dedicate to its own like artwork or whatever. Oh, where is that document? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my ideas? Where's my ideas? Here. Is it this? Maybe. So the idea is that the break room is going to be not really like a break room. It's going to be like the cafe away from the counter. You're going to be out in the lobby, I guess, is the best way to put it. And we'll have like artwork where you have like a first person perspective of like being sat down with coffee, watching the TV. I like that idea much better than me just being here looking like I'm having an out-of-body experience, just like, oh. I think that's a good idea. Hey chat, have I ever told you, first of all, you're looking great today. You're looking so cute today. Second of all, you have survived 100% of your worst days. You doing great. Just thought you should know, just randomly, if no one has ever told you those things. 1, you're cute, and 2, you doing great. Okay? You heard it here from Lord Darkness Edgeman. Sokar Starfire. Alright? I like this idea, though. We could have multiple interior shots. The first one is of the whole lobby, and the other one is of the bar. Whenever I'm talking to you directly, honey. Yes. I found my coffee shop concept document. Hooray! Woohoo! It's almost like I should put this in a special place. Probably. Maybe. Okay, so we have 2 scenes. First is lobby or breaks. Second is the bar or chatting. Yep. I really want the shelf to be like a dark cherry wood, but I'm not an artist. So I got shit brown for my concept art. But I think there's a good vampire aesthetic in regards to wood. Any kind of wood that we use around the sanctuary would be like a dark cherry. Oh, it just makes sense. It makes sense to me. And obviously, I want more decorations. Okay? We need roses. We need onks. We need candles. We need... Yeah. Mm-hmm. The amount of wooden vampire furniture is quite frankly hilarious given how easy it is to make sticks out of them. You know, you're not wrong. But if you're a visitor to the cafe, I'm sure, you can be trusted. I trust you not to carve stakes out of the legs of the chairs and use them against me. You will be very promptly accosted by the sanctuary security for trying to do that. When I say you, I'm not referring to you, Thorn. I mean you as in like general. Obviously Thorn wouldn't. Thorn is a fellow vampire. We would not draw stakes against each other. But the idea of like a duel with sharpened chair legs, just picking up chairs. I'm glad that I decided to take so much time with having these concepts like written. I've taken a lot of time to allow all of these ideas to kind of come together and form what I want them to be. A big part of streaming that I guess I kind of knew, but didn't really know, was just how much streaming itself would like give you your personality and give you like a space that you could never come up with before day one. You know what I mean? It's like your community is what really fleshes out everything. And if I had tried to come up with a concept for how I wanted the channel to look aesthetically on day one, I don't think I would have ever come up with anything remotely close to what I have been. Star Wars Duel of the Stakes. Sokar, Starfire, your favorite vampire, Sokar. I should make a parody lyrics to the Duel of the Fates. Just because I'm bored. I bust out of the back kitchen like, hey, no fighting, take it in the garden. we have an arena in the garden. Yes. I like to think that the Imberlings have, like, friendly, competitive sports of some kind, little tournaments or whatever. You guys have your own sports. Or maybe you have a gladiator team, I don't know. Very rambunctious. What is your weapon of choice? Where would you actually fight? I've got a scythe, but I don't know what you have. I have... I've never really thought about this. I think we talked about this once before. Where I was like, a sword. But then we're like, no, claws. Claws are pretty cool. But like, that's not really weapon. It could be, but... I think we ended on claws though. That's like the most like feral thing I could think of. The whip, I forgot the whip idea. Yeah, that was also an idea that we had. The whip. Like some kind of... Ooh, wait. You know like the sword that Ivy has in Soul Calibur? Maybe it would be like that. A whip sword. Ooh. Or... Trying to think. Boom, boom. I was thinking it could look, like the scepter that like the pharaohs had? What if the weapon itself had a curve to it like that, like some kind of curved blade? Trying to think of an example. Like the cane... Was it the cane sword in Assassin's Creed Syndicate? I feel like... Yeah, like the cane sword. Like that. So there's like a kind of regality to it, But also is a weapon. Symbolism. And it can extend. It's like a cane sword, but it extends into a whip. Look at that length. What pow! It just really... Yeah. I don't know what we would call it. But I like the idea. There's one of them in Bloodborne. It's called the Threaded Cane. Let me look at this. Threaded Cane. Oh. Why does Google think I'm shopping? I'm not shopping. No, I'm not shopping. Stop it. Okay. Try this again. Ooh. I like this. I love this. Ooh. Perfect. Perfect. Is there like a video of it? I want to see it in action, honey. Let me make sure the sound is off on this because I don't want you guys hearing it. That'd be weird. How does this work? I've never played Bloodborne. Wait, no, I played a little bit. Oh, it looks so cool. Ooh, it glow. Ooh. I can make mine glow red. Oh, what an elegant weapon. It's so elegant and so deadly. That'd be my weapon. Yeah. Hands down. Boom, boom. Very cool. I think... Here I go drawing again. Here I go drawing again. Oh no! Not the draw. I have an idea though. Okay. So. Fuck, how would this look? Oh, that's a really good jackal head, actually. I'm very proud of myself on the first try. Wow, Sokar. You're learning. Okay. I wanted to have like rubies in the eyes. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. So, I'm just drawing it now. Let's see. I want it to be serrated. I want it to be serrated. How would I even do that? Oh, honey, how would I even make it serrated? Doesn't it be like inverted, like this? Oh! Okay. If you're wondering, I'm drawing this weapon. Trying to anyway. Trying my darndest. So I have a plan. I have a plan. It has retractable, serrated blades on the underside, but otherwise is very shiny. Very shiny little, It's red. It's like a red scepter with a black jackal head with red inlaid rubies in the eyes. Is a very fancy. I don't know what we would call it. What's a good name for this weapon? The something thing. Probably. Probably. And maybe it like. Ooh. I have an idea. Sorry, I'm not showing you this. I probably could be showing you. I probably could be. Okay, we're gonna call this the Ember thing, I guess. That's what I got so far as a working project name. Okay. Where did I save it? There, okay. Here's my idea. Is a red scepter, and it has serrated blades that they fold in and then they can retract or whatever. But normally they're not visible. You know? And then maybe we can have like an alternating diamond pattern on the scepter that's like that, you know, ish. And I don't know. Well, maybe it should be, ooh, like this. I like that. Or should the colors be inverted? I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. And then when it extends, it's like it's like a fucking vine with like 100 thorns. It's just, you know, it is great. when it extends the jackal eye's glow. Ooh! Ooh! I love this idea. How many of me? Yes. You become my wrath 100-fold. And that's what you become. And rotate, flip, vertical. Then, ooh! Oh, I just had a great idea. Wait a second. Don't refer to me as a Sanctuary's Wrath, because that's an awesome title, and I'll live off of it for like a month. It's perfect, though! Your name is Thorn. It only makes sense. Okay. I think this is great. We can have thinking really hard about this. I'm wondering if the colors should be inverted. Man, it does not look good on OBS, does it? It's really hard to see. I was just trying to make like an alternate version. Like right next to it. I keep forgetting that it doesn't like, not as visible. How can I make it? I'm just gonna make an outline around everything. White outline, I know. I'm doing a very sloppy white outline because I'm impatient. Like this. I'm thinking about maybe these colors should be inverted though. Maybe the blades should be red. I'm not sure. I could make like two versions and see what they look like. And I'm thinking that maybe this should be erased. So the idea is that the black diamonds that make up the body of the scepter are what are actually turning into the blades. You know? Makes sense. It's like, oh, they're just elegantly folded in, and then the diamonds are actually blades. Oh! Or something like that. And maybe... Okay, we're just going to leave this the way that it is. Save that. I'm going to copy... Paste. And we're going to invert the colors. Okay. Which I don't know if there's an easy way to do that. I don't think that there is. I think I'd have to manually do that. This looks kind of cool. From what I can see of it so far, it looks pretty neat. I like this a lot more, actually. Ooh. Although... yeah, I should just paint over all of it. It's much easier. So, I like the idea as well of having like a glow. That's a very good idea. So, just to like imply that it's glowing, I guess. I have it like a darker red when it's like that, and then a brighter red like that. It's time. Okay, good night, Metallic. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. It means a lot to me. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you next time. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, this is the... whoa, it's huge. Very sloppily done, drawn over, inverted version. So, in this version, the blades are red. And the body of the scepter is like black when it lashes out. Which I kind of like. I kind of like this version. It's pretty cool looking. Obviously, I'm not professional. I can't really truly capture what I'm thinking here, but I think that's cool. Because it also kind of goes with the roses that I have for the sanctuary. There was some other artwork that I drew for the sanctuary where we have rose bushes outside the sanctuary, and these roses actually have black stems and black leaves, but like the petals are red. So it kind of goes with that whole aesthetic of like being a rose. So I could call my weapon something related to a rose. I don't know. The something sting of a rose. Because roses are lovely, but they're also, very prickly. Time for me to head to the land of the horizontal, the world of unconscious being, the realm of somnus. Simply put, I'm going to bed. Good night, Thorn. Thank you for your inspiration and input today. Got me thinking about stuff and things. Have a wonderful night's sleep. You're lovely. Dream sweet. Yes. Where was this image I was thinking of I wanted to show? Let's see. This. Another basic bitch. Another Sokar Starfire masterpiece, I know. See? Black bush, red petal. It's called parallelism or something. I don't know. It's a thing in art. I know. Right? Yeah. Probably. Anyways. What an interesting idea. I think it's probably time for another break. I might force this break just because I need to use the bathroom. I'll be honest. I need to go use the little demon's room, okay? Alright. I will be right back. And you can continue. Oh, I don't know where to put myself during this. Continue watching the clip, okay? Bye. I love how the scene plays out, like...
No!
That shouldn't have made me laugh as hard as it did.
Have you not done enough?
No. Kick more of them, it's funny. Oh my god. Make it stop. What do you want me to do? You want me to use throttle levers and brake? There. Woo, woo. I feel like Doctor Who. You know how he always just like pulls all the knobs and levers and it doesn't make any sense? It's just like, we gotta attach the flicker flop to the flubber flam and then Doctor, what are we doing? Where are we going? Who knows? I don't fucking know. Ugh. Push. Use the headlights knob. Where's that? What is that? What is this? Air conditioning. Crank it, baby. Where we're going. We need to crank it, okay? Soggy ramen? No, we don't talk about that incident.
Soggy ramen?
No. Okay, so I don't know if I've told you this story. There was a time when Annie was sick, okay? And couldn't cook, I know. So it fell to me. And I was like, okay, I got this. I'm gonna cook you the best damn ramen you ever did have. And somehow I managed to add too much water. So it was soggy and gross. And Annie was so disgusted that despite being sick, was like, let me just get up and cook for us both. I felt so bad.
That's really funny.
How did you get up there? What do you mean on top of the end? I see, I see your lifeless corpse up there. Okay. Wait. What are you... Why? I like how your eyes are open. Looks like you're dabbing. Are you dabbing? Okay, fine. I'll stop making fun of you. Where's the bed? I don't know where the fuck the bed is. I'll just bury you in the dirt. Because you're dead already. There. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, sorry.
Speaking of water,
Do we
can we
have
go
to...
up there?
I think we have
No.
to leave.
No.
You go back to the area where all the bins were.
Oh. This is one of my worst nightmares.
Oh,
by
where
the
all the
way.
bins were?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, sorry again. You just... Where is it? Where is it? My precious.
It's
Where?
all the notes in the town.
I wish I could see. I wish I could see. Oh, you have the hat.
Yeah, here you go.
Did Trick steal it from you?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Swiped it.
Swiper, no swiping.
Whoa, high kick. Didn't know I could do that, did ya? Hey ya! Don't stand too close to the bar. You might get roundhouse kicked. Oh, swing to the left and swing to the right. Grab a couple girls and you feel just fine. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. Oh, these are some Justin Timberlake. These are some Justin Timberlake moves, honey. Hi, honey, I'm back. I made some hot apple cider. I feel like I've already had one of these, but I don't know. I just am in a very hot drink mood tonight. I see that the old break time bot chimed in while I was gone. That's funny. So yeah, I was about on time. I'm so glad that works. You guys don't know how proud I am of that achievement, however minor. That's something that I've been wanting to do for a while, but just never got around to doing. Woohoo! Breakbot! I hate that shelf beneath the TV there. I'm not gonna lie, kinda hate it. I'm probably gonna get rid of it. I'll probably get rid of it. Or at least, like, make it thinner. It's so big. No. Like, it just needs to be thinned out. Looks more like a shelf. There. It needs to be thinner and it needs to be darker, I think. And slightly redder. Like that. Okay, and then what can I add to it to make it a little more shelf-like? I could do something with perspective. That's a thing that artists do, right? Perspective. How do I... could draw a line like that. Then I don't know. I talk with such confidence in my voice, but I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm very good at that. It's one of my talents. Kind of one of my talents. Oh. I'll just put some lines in here. I think lines would help. That's what I think. We could have it droop a little bit even. So it's like, oh, here's a shelf. What if we had it? I have an idea. I have an idea. I know what to do. No, not that. Hope you guys have been enjoying my insanity today. I've just been drawing things and I've been having a lot of fun. I've learned that I actually really enjoy drawing even if it's horrible. It's just like being able to get ideas out of my head because they drive me crazy if they're just in my head, you know? Like, I don't care if it looks shitty, at least it's not in my head anymore. Cause, man. Oh, I hate it. I hate. Trying to give it some kind of weird gradient so that it's not ugly. You know? Let's see what this looks like. That looks better, right? I mean, it's an improvement, okay? It's an improvement. There's a little bit of perspective happening here. A little bit. You're like, oh, it kind of looks like a three-dimensional object, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Still looks weird. But, yeah. I don't know. It's better. I'm not as upset with it. And that's, at the end of the day, eventually, an artist has to let go of their work. You have to let it leave the nest. You have to be like, it's not perfect, but it doesn't make me as upset as it used to. So, done. I'm proud of the things that we've made today. And I'm all out of inspiration. I can't think of anything else. I will probably leave this TV off. And put it away. Put it away for now. And the sphere. Get out of here. This is probably going to be a 5-hour stream. So, yeah. I mean, that's pretty typical of my cozy coffee conversations. I feel like they usually go for 5 hours instead of 6. Simply because I know, like, this is the time of night people are starting to crawl into bed, and yeah, it's much harder to stream than it is to. It's much harder to stream these kind of things than it is when, like, I'm just playing a game super late at night, right? Oh, if you guys want to know about some space news, I don't talk about space news as much. I probably should if I claim it's one of my interests. The Starliner is returning, uncrewed to Earth. You don't know, there's been a couple astronauts that have been up in the space station for a while. They have gone over their expected mission duration up there, and they have just been hanging out because the Starliner capsule has had some problems, and they didn't trust it coming back in. They're like, for as much trouble as we had with that thing, the leaks that it had, and not really comfortable coming back home in that. So they're sending it back without anyone in it. So they're going to be totally up there, just marooned. But they're going to send up a different capsule. They're going to send up a Dragon capsule, I believe. So. When is that going to happen? In an hour? They're going to be... Ooh, when my stream ends, I'm probably going to be watching that because I'm a nerd. Probably. Like I said, I want to take more time to, like, do stuff for myself. I have been just stream, and I love streaming, but I have been neglecting my interests simultaneously. It's weird. We talked a little bit about this earlier in the stream. I used to watch, like, live streams of rocket launches and, like, whenever the capsules would dock. I love watching when the crewed missions to the space station. They're always so high profile. I love watching them, and they're just so special. There's something just very uniting and human about them. And then, like, when the capsule is, like, approaching the station, you get these beautiful, beautiful views of Earth and the stars as they approach the station. They use, like, this very super, like, low light camera or whatever. And you can see all these little pinpoints of light. All these super distant little points of light that are all, like, red, because it's, like, very low wavelength or whatever. I don't know. It's beautiful. I took a picture once. I wish I could find it. I don't even know. Wow. I'm looking around for my phone. It's not even here. I must have left my phone somewhere weird. I bet it's in the kitchen. I don't know. I would love to like get certain pictures and screenshots and things like transferred over so I could show you guys. But sometimes I take screenshots of rocket launches and stuff. Because I'm like, ooh, ooh. It's pretty. Sometimes, if the lighting is just right, and a rocket goes up at like sunset. Sunset launches are gorgeous because then there's like the chance that they get what is called the jellyfish effect. Whenever they stage, those gases like will condense or whatever in the upper atmosphere, and you get like this like magical looking glow around the spacecraft. It just kind of stretches out across the sky like a big bubble, and it's like, ooh, jellyfish, jellyfish. And I used to watch those all the time before I got into streaming. I would like actively track them. Be like, oh, I can't wait for this, can't wait for that. There's certain rockets that I also have, like, I just really like them. They're so cool. Like, the Delta Heavy launches were always really cool, but sadly, I think the Delta Heavy has been decommissioned. Yeah, the Delta 4 Heavy. I watched its last launch. It took a while for them to get it back up in the air because they kept having issues. And that happens sometimes. They don't always launch. They have to be so careful because it's, you know, you have so much riding on that thing. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of, like, it's business, you know, at the end of the day. And you don't want to be sending stuff up and just being like, well, fuck it, just hit the button and go. You can't just Kerbal Space Program it. If there's like the slightest thing that seems like, this might not work, then you get then they scrub the launch. And that happens. And I remember the Delta 4 Heavy got scrubbed quite a bit because they were like very cautious about it. But whenever it went off, it had these 3 just like beautiful plumes. Because it had like it had like a core booster and then it had 2 side boosters and they go boom. Anyways, I love rockets. And you know, it dawned on me in Kerbal Space Program today, I think today, it might have been yesterday. Off stream, I played some more and was like, why didn't I just have a core stage with like side boosters? Why? Why didn't I do that? So then I made one and I got like an extra 2,000 meters per second of Delta V by doing that. Duh. Duh. The Delta 4 Heavy was also, it didn't use solid fuel. It was all liquid fuel. But it was the largest, the most powerful rocket that we had at the time, that NASA had at the time. Of course, now they rely upon what is it? Why can I the fucking no? What is it called? Oh my god, I call myself a nerd. What is the name of the SpaceX rocket? The Falcon 9. For its reusability. But the Delta IV Heavy was like a heavy launch vehicle, so it carried a lot of heavy cargo up there. A lot of big stuff. A lot of like top secret stuff too. It was always kind of cool, like they wouldn't be able to disclose what it was. Just like, oh, ooh, what are you carrying? Ooh. But that's but my favorite rocket is the Saturn V. That's my favorite one. Saturn V was the rocket that took humans to the moon. The most powerful rocket, the most powerful machine ever made by humanity. It is a marvel of technology. But of course, they're gonna be what was I think the next one was gonna be, was it called Orion? I'm pretty sure it's named after my favorite star constellation, which is really cool. I don't think that's the name of the rocket though. Orion is the name of the spacecraft. Artemis. It's Artemis, I think, is what I'm thinking of. Oh, they have a really boring name for the launch vehicle, though. I forgot about that. Yeah. The Space Launch System. Artemis is the name of the program. I'm right. The SLS. Carrying an Orion spacecraft. Right, okay. I'm just reading about rockets now. I'm all fucking distracted. But I remember them, like, they named the spacecraft Orion for the upcoming, you know, lunar missions or whatever. And I was like, oh, ooh, I know that. I love Moon. I love Orion. You're combining them. Oh, honey. The names. I'm really excited about that. Whenever that gets rolling. Because they had like a test flight that I watched just before my birthday, actually. It was a nice little birthday treat. It was a few days before my birthday. They launched the first Artemis flights. But it was like a test thing, right? like a demonstration. That was a couple years ago. The next, but like the first crewed flight is gonna be next year, right? That's gonna be next year. I'm looking forward to that. Depending on what day it falls upon, like there's certain, just telling you now as like a rocket science nerd, there's gonna be probably certain like really fucking high profile launches, like that one, where I probably won't be streaming that day. Or I'll stream around it. I'll be like, honey, I'm watching the fucking mission to the moon for the first time since, I don't know, when's the last time humans have been to the moon? 1970 something, 1972 or something. So, yeah. I would probably just be like, I can't stream. I'm literally watching it on my other monitor. I can't. They had there was another mission that happened, I think this morning. It was just like a pretty standard, just like Starlink satellite launch. I caught the tail end of it. I was upset that I missed the beginning. Sometimes, you know, these things go up and they go up at the break of dawn. They go up at the fucking ass crack of dawn when I'm still sleeping, and it's like, ugh. Sometimes I get really excited for one, and I will be like, okay, I'm gonna set an alarm. I'm gonna get up at, I don't know, 7 in the morning, and I'm gonna watch this. They're just so nice. I just will like get all cozy and watch one. I'm just reading more about this. So the Artemis 2 mission is going to be a flyby of the moon. Could you imagine being that far from everyone and everything that you ever knew? It's just crazy to see things that literally no other human being has seen, or at least a very small collection of them have seen. And for like thousands of years, humanity has looked up and just regarded it as like mythology. And you get to like fucking be there? Oh my god. To tread where the gods have trod. Honey. Honey. Space is cool. I romanticize it so much, but I love it so much. There's a lot of horrible, fucked up, awful shit happening on this planet, and space is one of the most unifying things that we have. One of my favorite quotes was something like, "We went to the moon and discovered Earth." I believe. It was the commander of the Apollo 13 mission, I believe, who said that. And I don't know, I love that idea. The idea of like the moon is functionally a mirror, right? It takes the sun's light and it reflects it back down to us. And it's a mirror in more ways than one. Because, like, we went to the moon and had a completely different perspective of who we were as a species. I think it's just such a fucking wild time in history, especially because, like, at that time, the world was like, God, the world was in so much turmoil. There was so much going on. Like, our fucking species was at the brink. Like, it was bad. And then we had the space race, right? And out of that, we had some of the most sobering, just pro-peace imagery you could ever have at the height of the, the Cold War or whatever. We were getting in all of this messaging and imagery of like, holy shit, this is what we look like for the first time ever, and man, I don't know, it's powerful to me. It's very powerful to me. I love it. I'm all about that world peace, honey. I'm all about it. And the moon is a mirror. Or was it Neil deGrasse Tyson that said that? I could have sworn it was the commander of the Apollo 13. But who knows? Who knows? I get those two people confused all the time. I listen to a lot of Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's so fun to listen to. I love just like finding random lectures and stuff from him. He's such an interesting way, because much like me, he tends to like romanticize space. He gets so passionate about it and like what it represents, and I love that. I so appreciate people who, I guess, just have passions in general, but to have a passion for science to that degree, to be able to make it something that like any human being can listen to or whatever and just like digest and be like, wow, I can feel something as a result of that. It's so nice to be able to use logic in a way that is emotional, because it is. It's the story of us and how we're here and why we're here. Hi, Winter. Hello. What's up? Not much. I made some custom assets for the channel today. We have a new chatbot that comes in to remind us of when to take breaks. Because last night I was very irresponsible and was like, I need to automate this. But yeah, we made some stuff. We talked about a lot of stuff too. Beginning of the stream, we talked about loneliness. We talked about isolation, and we talked about what it is to love yourself. And as a person who gets very much caught up with everyone else around me and comparing myself to everyone else around me, whenever I do find myself in a time and space where I'm actually alone, I freak out. And I feel like that is because I'm still in the process of trying to figure out how to love myself more. And I think a lot of us are. And I've gotten a lot better, but your title hit me hard. You're welcome. Good. I like to come up with stream titles for my cozy coffee conversations that are like meaningful. For sure. Because I know we're going to get into a meaningful conversation at some point. And then we talked about my theoretical weapon. Like, if I had a weapon, what would it be? And I drew a thing. Why is it always so big? It's like a scepter with a jackal head with rubies that glow whenever it is extended. Yeah. You just like, you flick the scepter and it becomes a fucking like whip with very sharp serrated blades. That's my weapon. I don't really have a solid name for it yet, but I was asked what it would be, and then I just was like, let me come up with something. And then Thorn said that, what was it? It was like, oh, it's like the thread and cane from Bloodborne. And I was like, I don't know what that is. So I Googled it, and I was like, oh, you know? I guess so. And then I don't know, somehow I got on a tangent talking about space. That usually happens at some point. I talked a whole lot about how much I love space and how much I love rockets. And tonight at 10 o'clock my time, so in about half an hour as of the time of this broadcast, there's a stream that I want to watch that is of the Starliner capsule returning to Earth. I'm curious if it's going to have any issues or it'll be all safe. I've been watching that whole situation with great interest. Those astronauts that are stuck up there right now. I just couldn't imagine. I don't know. I'm very curious, like, how they're dealing with it psychologically. To just be told, oh, you know, you thought you were coming home, but actually, you're gonna be here until February now. I think it was February. As much as I love space, I don't know if I could actually be an astronaut. Because of my mental health, I don't think that I would be selected. You know? I'm totally fine with that, by the way. I'm totally cool with that. It's more of a fantasy, but I know that if I were to ever, like, in some weird twist of fate, be like in some kind of queue for going to space, I know they would probably evaluate me and be like, oh, you're a mess. You're a wreck. I don't think you could handle it. I think you would crack psychologically because you are like, you got problems. It's totally valid. That is, it's tough work. But I have so much respect for the brave men and women that go up there and do that shit. It would take so much mental fortitude and just, man, to be away from everyone you know, everything you love, to do science, to find answers to problems that are on Earth. They do a lot of research up there, a lot of medical research as well up there that have benefited us a whole lot down here. Oh, but yeah, I don't think I could actually realistically do that, but it won't stop me from fantasizing and being an enthusiast for space. Down here where I have my coffee and my internet and my, I don't know, there's a lot of things that we take for granted down here on Earth. There are so many things. Could you imagine, like, I don't know if they probably don't have hot water. I actually don't know. I don't know. I know that, like, I couldn't take a shower because there's no gravity to pull the water down. The way that they take showers in the space station is I think they just take a sponge bath. Isn't that weird? Because there's no gravity. And my fucking hair, like, having long hair on Earth is, like, really sexy, right? Because it's like, it falls down across your shoulders and, you know, it's wonderful. But if I had long hair in space, it'd be everywhere. It'd just be like, woo. I don't know, it would be bad. Can't take a shower, I'm done. Right? There's so many luxuries down here. Coffee. All your food would have to be... Your food wouldn't be like down here. It's all like pre-packaged, you know. No. And then, you know, they actually have to, like, strap themselves into their beds. Because, obviously, if they don't, you know, you wake up and you're like, oh, fuck! They gotta fucking put on their seatbelt and then they go to sleep. Up against the wall in their little sleeping cot thing. Trying to sleep would probably be a nightmare. I wonder what it sounds like. I imagine you would hear, like, the humming, like, electrical humming of the station. I don't know if you would hear any creaking. It'd be so quiet, though. Obviously, because space is a vacuum. There's nothing out there at all. You know, one of my favorite scenes was in Interstellar, where they were on the ship and they were on their way to Jupiter or whatever. I can't quite remember where they were going, but they left Earth and they just kind of tried to emphasize the silence of space, right? So they cut out the soundtrack. They had, like, this really triumphant, inspirational soundtrack whenever they lifted off, but then once they were, like, coasting through space, they killed the music. And then, like, they had the sound of, like, nature sounds on Earth. Like, crickets and, like, rain and wind. And that was in the background while they were just coasting through space. And then the scene like transitions in and to the astronaut, and he's inside the spacecraft with his like headphones on, presumably listening to these sounds to try and like fall asleep and remind himself of life on Earth. So the crickets and everything that you hear are actually like what he's... Anyways, I love the cinematography and stuff in that movie. It really makes you like really think about space. Never seen it, but heard it was great. It's one of my favorite sci-fi movies. They also dip into like time dilation. That's a big part of it. Because the effect of gravity on the warping of space-time, right? That's a very real thing. The more, like the deeper you are in a gravitational field, the more warped time and space is. So once you come out, time has passed to a much greater degree. Even though you feel like it's only been not as long. And they have like an extreme example in that movie where they go down to a planet that is like orbiting a black hole. You can't get much more gravitationally fucked than that, right? So it's like a concept of a star system that is orbiting a black hole, which is wild. And I don't know how feasible that is. That might be more phi than psi, but it's cool. And so every time they leave the mothership or whatever to go like investigate a planet or whatever, because they're trying to find a suitable planet for humanity, because Earth is like not doing so hot. And every time they drop down, they'll be down there for a few minutes to take samples and whatever, and then they go back up, and then like a huge amount of time has passed, and they gotta like catch up with their family and like watch the videos or whatever of them being like, "Hi Dad, miss you, blah 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 blah." And they go down to one planet where the gravity is so strong, you know, they're like trudging. They're trying to fight it. And they get back, they take their readings or whatever, and they get back in and they go back up. And like decades have gone by or something crazy like that. And the scientist on the ship like has gray hair and he's like, "I thought you would never come back. I kept everything running. I had no other choice, but like, I thought you would never come back." And of course they were still young. Anyways, I'm spoiling the movie for you and I should probably stop. Oh, it's so like, there's so many emotions with it. I love it. And you should watch it if you can. I really enjoy sci-fi movies. Like those that are somewhat grounded in reality, you know, where they're using like technology that is somewhat modern. Not necessarily Star Wars level of technology. You know, like another sci-fi. Trying to think. Have you seen Passengers? Have you seen that? They're like all in cryo sleep, and then like one of their chambers malfunctions and he wakes up. That's Chris Pratt. I think he's the guy, yeah. He wakes up and everyone else is asleep. And he has to live the rest of his life on that ship while everyone else is asleep on this like 1,000-year voyage, which he's not going to survive, obviously. So then he unlocks one of the cryo things so he can have a friend, so he can have a love interest. And then she's like, why did you do this to me? I'm never gonna see the planet. Why did you wake me up? Anyways, it's crazy. But he was lonely. Like, he's like, oh, but I was alone. And it's like, it's a little romantic. It's a little spicy, but also it's cool. You never seen it? Well, it's good too. I like it. Ooh. There was another one that I was kind of disappointed with. What was it called? I'm trying to think. Was it called Stowaway? Hold on. Yeah, I remember Annie and I tried to watch this one sci-fi called Stowaway, and we were like, huh? It had some inconsistencies. It was weird. Of course there is the one that was, he was surviving on Mars by himself. And he had to live on potatoes and... Surely you've seen that one. The Martian, I think that's what it was. The Martian. They go on a mission to Mars. And they're like, wow, Mars, whoa, the first humans. And then there's a sandstorm or something, and they're like, oh shit, get back to the rocket. But then Matt Damon is like, oh no, and he fucking trips and falls or something, and then they lose him and they can't find him and they leave without him, and he has to survive until NASA can come up with some kind of plan to go save him. Oh. We saw that on a cruise under the stars. Aw, how romantic. How lovely. To watch space movies under the stars. There was also Ad Astra, like that one. That one was cool because Ad Astra went with the idea of a Martian colony being underground, which is the best way to do it, to avoid radiation especially. There was an older sci-fi that I really enjoyed that Annie introduced me to. Oh, what was that called? I'm trying to think. Contact. It's like a sci-fi from 1997. It's a little old. And it goes into the idea of like, what would happen if we suddenly received signals from like a fucking alien civilization, right? And we don't actually meet them or anything, but we just, we get their signal. What would happen? It's kind of cool. Although, like, the ending is kind of weird. I'll just say they get like a little weird with it. It's one of those that makes you go, huh? What? But it's based on a novel that Carl Sagan wrote. They take some like creative liberties with it, and they put in like a lot of religious imagery and stuff, and it's, I don't know. It's not totally faithful to the novel, but it's pretty good. Hello! Hi! Hi, we're talking about sci-fi movies. I have been so feverishly Googling things that I don't even know if I'm still, like, what the performance of the stream is. Let's go back to YouTube. Okay. Excellent connection. Good. I have such a bad habit of, like, tabbing out of YouTube of all things. I think I should keep open. I come back and I'm like, am I still live? I see that we have reached 371 souls. What? Was I getting in some new souls here while I was ranting and raving? Thank you for your souls, honey. I'll do my very best to take care of them. Thank you. I am probably going to, just to let you guys know, I'm probably going to start winding things down. Because speaking of space, I really want to watch the Starliner make re-entry or whatever that's happening tonight. Yup. Well deserved. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Sometimes I have second thoughts. Sometimes I get a little self-doubting. I'm glad you think so. Alright. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start winding things down and saying my goodbyes and goodnights. I will see you all again tomorrow night. I'll be playing Starfield, which I haven't touched for like a year. So it'll be interesting to come back after like a year of updates to see how things are. I hear they have added a vehicle, if you can believe it or not, a Bethesda game with a vehicle. So maybe we'll actually be able to drive around instead of walking everywhere. Alright. Remember to be good to yourselves, to be good to each other. Remember that you, above all, deserve to be loved. And you deserve to be happy, okay? I'm going to go fuck off now and watch my nerdy little NASA live stream. I will see you all in the next one, okay, honey? Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah, mwah.